Doc. Are you going to bed? Have a good night, crazy. Alright, turn this on. Plug my phone in before I forget it exists. That one's important. I'd like to say welcome in, everyone. How you doing tonight? How's it going? We should hopefully, maybe, possibly, be finishing Disco. Maybe. There's always a chance that there's another plot twist. If my controller will work, there we go. So, last time we found Rudy, whatever her name is. That was a mess. That was all a mess. We managed to succeed a kill check to stop her from offing herself, though. But that entire sequence gave me quite the headache. That was kind of awful. What do we got here? Money. All right. What we got here? Cooking utensils. She prepared herself porridge with bananas. Huh. Oh, I got a health item back for being horribly.
Stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Alright, yeah, let's look at her book.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
I see magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Yeah. You know, I'll take the
You
notebook.
pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Yeah, we should invade her privacy right now. Yeah. I agree.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Alright.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Alright.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
She's correcting her own journal. Okay.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Alright, what kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code.
Hold on.
Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
Oh, my shoulder popped when I sat up there.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Okay, okay. What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back do these go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Laylee died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though. Well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Alright, well, what about the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I just don't think she killed a mercenary. It's mostly a gut feeling, though, since we let her walk out without hearing her side of the story.
I mean, yeah, you know, there's still the pretty good chance that, I mean, those were kind of military boots up top. Like, you know, nice uniform lines. I have a feeling it was one of the others who shot the mercenary. But we haven't seen them at all, so we don't know. We just don't know.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting?
Oh yes, the fourth person who's not actually the
Very rarely
murderer.
does
Right, of
anyone
course.
actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
Yeah.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one heard the shot. Yeah. You know, T-Man wouldn't fuck me over.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Yeah. Where did she go? Did she just go swim across this? Alright. Like a secret way over here? No. No, she either went that way or she just started swimming. Alright. Well. Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. More money, though. Man, with this, I could afford, like, 3 nights at the inn. The way my hand is moving. Yeah, her documents weren't in here.
Boy bobs up.
We do need to go back to the whirling and press people on things. And then subject everyone to karaoke. Mm-hmm. I should probably put this thing away. No, come on. Can I get going? Nope, come on. Can I get going? Nope, come on. Alright, so. Not that much further now. There we go. Whatever the fuck I think I'm trying to say is clearly not what I'm saying. Why am I stuck? Map's so obtuse. I'm totally not just running into a cliff asking why I can't scale it. I wonder if Rudy's just gonna be back here now.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Is that her armor or her cheeks just out? Wild.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Wait, there are 3 mercenaries? Thought there were only 3 total. Where'd the 3rd one come from?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, how bad is this?
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Why can't I select that? Controller, please.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Man, that armor must be awful if it just hugs your ass. Like that's ceramic plate. That must be terrible.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Okay, yeah, for some reason my controller's not working. Sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the 3rd one. How did we miss something like this?
No, we were told there were only 3. Now there are 4, and one of them is dead. Unless that one's a robot. I don't know.
This 3rd one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Hold on. Controller, why are you I mean, can you like... No. I'm gonna restart my controller, hold on. Oh, that is a good point. Yeah, the big guy is the scab leader. Wait a minute.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time.
The mercenary tribunal.
Yeah. Alright, well, we're getting involved. Stop, this is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Yeah, I guess he's the wild card. He was posing as the scab leader this whole time.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
So which one is it? Who's right?
He is. I was wrong.
Alright, empathy.
Pig, fuck!
Yeah. So, calling out the obvious, well, that's just rude. You know, I feel like calling out the obvious isn't going to help anybody. Threatening them's just going to get me shot, which is better than them getting shot, because I'm wearing ceramic armor right now. Yeah, let's go with that one, honestly. I haven't been shot yet.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
We're gonna tear right through. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
Yeah, I'm wearing ceramic armor. You're just gonna bounce off me, dude.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between
Elizabeth, you shut the fuck up. Yeah, you know... the new auto mod smart detection got ya. It's some new beta they rolled out. Yeah, no, she should not. She should not interpose herself here. That is the worst thing she could do. Honestly, they should be running. Did my controller just disconnect again? No, okay.
Really should have a gun in your hand by now. Or something dangerous. This feels scary.
Yeah, I don't have a gun. I'm threatening them unarmed. It's funny. Don't worry about it.
No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
Alright,
Please.
so yeah. Who's that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that?
Rip you open.
The killer.
The gunner, the raddest, the killer. What do you think he does?
He kills?
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Yeah, you're all drunk as shit. You know what? They didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
Maybe. Maybe he smoked too much and he has that little thingy in his throat. Who knows? Well, I mean, I don't think it was her. If it was her, that's some spy shit, but she... This motherfucker. Wait. Wait, no, wait. No, because no, she wouldn't have shot out her own window, right? Unless she really wanted to. So, we've already been down this list. We know it's not him. We know it's not her. We know it's not Rudy. I don't know if it was me yet. Yeah, he probably has some sort of trauma. It's somebody else. I don't know who.
How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
Yeah. Shot from a great distance. You know, I do believe a sniper did it. A lot of people could have done it. Like Gart. Yeah, let's put Gart in front of the fire. Wait a minute. I can just trust my gut and blame one of them for doing it. I mean, one of them does just have a rifle. And problems. And he's called the killer. It's so on the nose. It is so on the nose. I wouldn't put it past the writers, okay? Yeah, no, he was shot from distance. I mean, he wasn't shot here.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here? Right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me. It's a magic fucking sniper. One more time.
Listen, please.
Elizabeth,
This cop and this
why?
drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Alright, hey, I have a pretty good chance of this logic roll.
Your mind grinds to a halt.
Fuck!
All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her.
Okay.
Move your mouth like a fish gasping for air. I
still think my plan here is I should get shot. because I am wearing the ceramic armor. If I gain the aggro and I become the tank, I am fine, right? I'm gonna get fucking killed.
Go away.
Oh no! That didn't go as planned at all.
The shot rings in your ears.
That didn't go planned as all.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Fuck this! Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. The moment the third man opens fire. And he knows it. He wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you and your partner to be the shield.
My rhetoric's high. You know what? Sure, let's roll rhetoric.
All right.
Hey.
Here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. Hold on, wait. Let's guilt trip them. You were called Downwell once. What happened to that?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time, burned villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either.
The woman has grown silent. She draws shallow breaths.
Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Why did I not just find my lost gun? I don't know where the fuck it is. None of my plot threads led me to the gun. I don't have a single plot thread that's like, yo, this is where your gun might be. You know, yeah, the Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
We're working together. She knew you were out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. Stay cool. How is she?
I'll be okay.
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Lely's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself.
They're afraid. All of them. Trembling reeds.
I mean,
in
if
the
they've
wind.
run, they don't get
They'll
shot.
Run, scatter soon. One by one. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Yeah, where is Classier in
Who
during
the
this?
fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left.
What do you mean she left?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
Oh, god damn it! Were we tricked? Did she do this?
We should have arrested her.
We should have.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
I mean, I guess I can point out that you're all drunk.
Yes. So what?
You know what? Sure. No. If I use this line on him, he's been listening to the fucking big man at the top of the wall talk for a while. He's just gonna be mad. Judgment's impaired. You're going to regret this.
Yeah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
I mean, you didn't come here to do shit either. Are you holding a gun? No, I don't see anything. Your model's a little weird from this distance. All I see is your fucking cheeks.
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
I'm gonna try a suggestion. I mean, I'm gonna fucking fail the roll, though.
Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
Am I sure you shot one person? Don't you just love the backpedal response? The, oh god, I failed the roll. How am I gonna change this?
Even better, it will further destabilize him, cost him time, and maybe even lives.
Ah, fuck. I feel like I got to know your dead friend during our investigation.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
Ah, okay, that makes some sense.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
Why did I not find my gun?
What's that, Loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick. Rude.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Kill me, you'll never find out who killed your brother. I've been withholding information.
Rude. Kill him.
Alright, well.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Dodge the shot.
You leap left. A swarm of heavy men passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat.
Okay, I was about to say, please
like
don't expose Kim to getting shot. I cannot be killed. I've become immortal. Stop shooting at me.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso
fuck Glenn.
has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the
A
eye.
look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
I'm not gonna pass the 3, so, I mean, I'll try. Oh, please don't tell me Kim just took the shot. What's the body armor for if everyone's gonna take a shot for me?
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire
they aimed
lower
down.
body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows.
Oh, it looks
cast
like
by
Kim's
them,
okay.
like a hellish play.
Stay with me.
Oh shit, we skipped a Kim line somehow. You're bleeding out of it. A silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. And everyone's evil.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him, a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Alright, I have the authority for this, with a 2 somehow.
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips. Your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
So I guess me collecting the armor meant nothing, because I got shot in the only place I wouldn't have been able to get armor. Huh.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Now hold on, I still got fight in me.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his bone sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon we will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Canema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Sounds like Kim's okay.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Lieutenant says in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with a fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. The piss jacket came, you took it off. What? What does this mean? Hi, Harb, welcome in. The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Ow.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Damn.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
The piss jacket came, you took it off. I don't know what this means, but I'm impressive.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
What? I never handed him such a thing, so I don't know what the joke is.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Alright. Would you say sunrise?
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war
The
today?
gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. fairly.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The Major gave the command.
And then?
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital. Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead. Damn.
Yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said no one wants to party with you. And you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got the jump on me.
Thank you. Although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
Ah. Titus is dead.
Yes.
Fuck. I thought you only smoked one a day, man.
This is the one.
And the Major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties?
5. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
I thought Angus was the fat one.
And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
Well, yeah, that's a shame.
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
I did all I could. Honestly, yes.
I know you did. It's all right.
That's right.
I don't need volition to tell me I'm correct. Fuck you. And that's...
All.
I wonder how much better this would have went if I didn't try to draw aggro to myself, because I thought that was the way to win, and then I got shot in the only place I don't have armor. Figures, right? An absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
Yeah, you know, I'm glad Kim didn't get shot.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse.
Why, hello.
But he took a real beating.
Ancient reptilian brain.
Medicinal purposes.
Yeah, so I failed at the shootout, but I lived. That's about the best I can say. Yeah, it was spectacular. I fucked. I fucked up. I fucked up real good. How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and
first
bacterial
time,
infection
yep.
treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much. That's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though.
Oh yeah, no, it's just a GM Rock shuffle all over again. It's fine. Anyone from my station been here?
No.
No,
A
of course
man
not.
and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
Yeah.
Back to that shithole, he says.
You know, they don't really care about me at all, do they?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any, have you? Yes, not the 2 officers who are here with me the whole
I'm
time.
sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
Yeah, you know, good point.
I don't know.
I thought my station who treated me.
I did.
Oh, thank you. I didn't know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I try to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Alright, let's see how bad getting up is.
Easy now.
I could retry that scene again, but I don't think I'm gonna do much better. I never had a gun. I've still never gotten a single hint about where my gun might be.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater.
Yeah, what happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Yeah, you know what? No, I don't doubt she's gone. We never went to go press her about her papers. She's fucking out. Alright. She probably emptied her bag, grabbed her passport and her money, and she fucking dipped the moment she sent us in that direction. So then who did it, Kim?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
I mean, there's a lot here. Yeah, the Maybells that nobody knows where they came from. Yank it out and show the dry fire of this one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, the every piece of city garbage in the city is connected to the case. What about the hole in the wall? Someone's checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Goddamn footprints?
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us.
Oh, fuck you too, buddy. There's still 28% possibility the shot came from outside distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
Antique bullet from Belle McGrave, 44M. How hard can it be to find one?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around from the war, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is that makes that bullet useless.
What about the boardwalk, the hidden bunker?
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
So simple, have to locate communism. Communism
I'm
killed
afraid we
them.
may not be able to locate communism, Detective, on account of it being dead.
Are you sure? I see it everywhere. It's telling me what to think. Ouch, my leg hurts.
Ideology does not have anything to do with the murder investigation at hand. I'm sorry, it does not.
I don't know. You know what I think about solving
He
crimes?
arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Man, solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
Yeah.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
Are you about to give up, man?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Yeah.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics. Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
Let's wander aimlessly until a clue presents
Let's
itself.
do that. We can start upstairs in Classius' bedroom with your ballistics ID. Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Fairweather T500.
Oh yeah, the armor's finally done processing.
Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Bonuses. Hand-eye coordination against enemies in the armor. Man! Wow, that would have been so useful. Alright, hold on. Let's make a new save. We'll go back to the other save. See if I can't somehow salvage that. I don't think I can. I think I am very firmly going to lose the shootout no matter what I do.
The plane, it was
Seeing it?
I think it's Chanel. She's got the perhaps too. It's hard to tell.
There could be
Esoteric short rye. The first entry. Nothing. You have no idea. The most. Even when I leave,
I just don't
that would be a first or a fall.
I wouldn't. Besides, could have been Titus. Then again, one thing is for certain.
Alright. I do not think I'm getting a better result here. I should have taken that warning that I should go do side quests, and I should have ran with it. But I was like, no, surely this is like almost the end of the game, right? No. No. Why is that door lighting up for me now? I've investigated it before. Alright, can I buy, like... How much time's left on the armor research? Hold on. Literally 58 minutes. I need to talk to enough people to burn 58 minutes. I doubt I can make this outcome any better. So we've been in there, people in there know nothing. We've done the whole boardwalk thing. They've taken the body. We got the... Apparently only 2% of the people who played this game got the achievement to see the Ferris wheel. There's nothing else over here for me to investigate. I already got the cigarettes. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of don't have much else to do. My only open plot thread that I didn't do anything with was going back to talk to Placier. That's it. And it was kind of like, I'm already over here. I don't feel like walking all the way back there to talk to her. If this game continues, I can talk to her later, but I guess I can't. She fucking left. Shit. I could fuck with the phone some more.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling.
I'm tired.
Man answers fast this time. His voice soars from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
You know, I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without Raiden, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you, the call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number, then move one up, and repeat the motion, twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling. Yes, 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it
Is this
does.
he's dialing his ex's number out of muscle memory?
An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones, calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy. The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
Alright, we'll just keep going.
Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
She sounds sleepy. Hello.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this?
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live. And fight. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
Oh no.
Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing. It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
What the fuck is this response? You know what? Sure, let's hit it.
You're not a high net worth individual, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
I'm not drunk or high, I'm just hurt.
Oh, God.
Yeah, this is awkward. Alright. Are you
Do you know
there?
what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
You know, Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
My head hurts. I'm gonna have a heart now. You know, I don't think I can get anything done in this conversation. I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hangman.
She does not answer anymore.
Can you help me solve it? I need to solve it. They won't take me back if I don't.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Alright. No. That's a mistake. Alright, well, we learned something today. Is it... Wait, hold on. That killed 20 minutes, I think. Yeah, okay. That killed barely 18 minutes. Alright, we just need to talk to people for 39 more minutes. Who can I possibly talk to? Kids don't say anything. You know, I can talk to you.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I'm not gonna ask you to sign the envelope. Okay. What can I possibly get done here? Cavalry boots? Where did these come from? Plus perception. What do my current shoes do? Plus empathy. Alright.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down.
Wait, hold on. If I rotate dialogue with you...
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
Isn't that what guns are for?
Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay.
Do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect.
Can I borrow the sword?
I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. It would put me in an early grave.
All these is only burning a minute. Damn. You know, why do you need a... Why don't more women arm themselves? It's so effective.
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you.
Yeah, physical instrument.
Show her the wonder. Coach means the expression.
Behold the expression. Her eyes meet yours and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse and as if she hadn't laughed in a while. You like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
They're thick-headed.
Yes, I enjoyed the way he bled.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
So, wait, no, I can't unselect the fine.
Gone.
Disappeared like a missing person's case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
Kim's like, no. No. You're not killing that much time today.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Yeah.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles. Us work life did...
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her.
Alright, so that's what loops me back to there. I killed a couple minutes, but not really a lot. Kim, can we have a conversation, Loop?
There's a strong prejudice against involving... Just to be clear,
this isn't killing any time.
Good.
Shit. Fuck. Okay. Hey, lady. Can we have a conversation, Luke?
Our tenant, the police, just... This is...
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Sure.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
Aye. Sometimes, it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
You know, I'm lost too.
It seems to be a common theme these days.
You know, I think I'm in the process of finding myself again.
Isn't that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
She nods, rinsing another.
Have you seen my gun? No? Shit. Alright. Can I sit on that bench and burn like 15 minutes? Hold on.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the...
So I can't pass time while Kitsuragi's here. Is there any... I mean, I have 2 level ups. I could go retry a roll somewhere. I just can't retry a roll close to where I need to go. Yeah, I need... Physical instrument, no, because I would have to walk past them to get to there. I would need to roll a higher heroic, which might be really awkward with Kitsuragi here, so I'm not going to get that. I'm not going to get that. I'm not going to be able to go to Cindy. I can't go over there. I could hit Siliang with, Rhetoric. Wait, I already opened the church doors, though. I kind of can't... Yeah, I mean, the only thing I could do is try to hit Siliang real quick and see if, However the fuck you say his name, you know. Nah. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get any more of an advantage going to what I'm doing, because I have to kill an entire hour. Does Roy have... Hold on.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
Ooh, Inland Empire.
What you have isn't enough. You need more firepower. A ranged weapon. You tried to take comfort in the weight of your pry bar. Or crowbar. Or pry bar. Call it what you will. It doesn't stand a chance against military-grade weaponry.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Alright, so that almost indicates that my gun is totally over here somewhere. Roy's door's locked. No! Alright, maybe there's something over here I've missed this entire time? really go this way. Yeah, there's nothing here. Surely I don't just somehow find my gun. Like, that's not just gonna magically happen, right? I've come in here for flashlight. There's nothing here for me. Hey Gareth, how you doing? You're someone I've never talked to.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Wait, Joyce moved here? Oh, I can burn some time with this. Hydrate? Alright.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Sure.
Oh, Jetty, oh, Jetty. It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
Does Joyce have my gun? Surely not. Surely not.
And she's also keeping an eye on you.
So everyone's spying on us.
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name.
What?
All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Try not to be scared. That's how a real city looks.
No, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never... Do you know how they discovered this place?
The fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
What is an Isola anyway?
I'm guessing you don't know then.
No, I don't know how they discovered it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is about where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For
Tell
now,
me now. We have time.
how can I assist you in this new location?
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit?
You know, I've talked to Everett.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
Fucking. I didn't. Honestly, yeah, no, he's a bit of a dick.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious
Okay, we're totally
to
gonna
hear
pass
another
enough time to
person's
get that
take?
armor trick in.
It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
But I tracked down a
The
suspect.
lieutenant narrows his eyes. I do not think that's a good idea.
That's great. For the investigation, I mean.
That's all I can really say about it.
Naturally. I completely understand. But you mentioned something about Mr. Clare? Or something
Yes.
in conjunction with the Union, even.
He's
I
helping
might
me
have
find
gotten
my
the wrong
gun.
idea, but... Oh. That's so... helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is... When I said, be wacky, I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible and damaging to the RCM.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun? Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone
No,
in
like
the
a real
RCM.
door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
I scared this guy Gary from Mr. Clare. He got pretty scared.
My. What I'm hearing is you inspected a premises because you suspected that it was involved in the narcotics trade. And in the process, you turned up some information relevant to your investigation. Only from Efrat, surprisingly.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Yeah.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing. I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
I told him about the mercenary tribunal. He didn't seem too worried.
Brinkmanship or saber rattling? Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
No, it was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
He wasn't trying to impress anyone. I think he wants things to escalate.
Or he wants you and me to believe he wants to go to war.
Yeah, you know...
There's always that risk, man. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
Kim's right. I'm pretty sure he meant it.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
This gave her pause. She's pensive, suddenly. Hard to say about what. Have I underestimated the Union's ferocity? She has to ask herself by now.
Hey, thank you for the lurk. I'm not gonna... You know, Everett says you guys sent the mercenaries after him. That one's dead.
Misinformation. This is all because we haven't shared information on the lynching yet. See? Already the adversary uses it to their advantage. Don't let him. Hurry up on that probe. The moment you tell me you're finished at the traffic jam, I will gladly tell you the company's side of the story.
She must really want you to look into the drugs. Otherwise, she'd tell you. She was worried for a moment that she's overplayed her hand by not sharing info sooner. Then she settles down, curious to hear more.
Everett asked, he asked his people to cooperate.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
While we appreciate your assistance, ma'am, I'm afraid we can't discuss...
That is only fair.
I've said all I can.
Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise, you'll have opened that door for naught. What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Here.
Here? Oh, no. What does that bloated hellbat want with my little cinder block town?
It's clear the village has already grown dear to her. Strangely so. Why did she come here?
Good question.
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this place. Probably a statue. It's a statue, right? A giant statue of him. Or better yet, his twin brother. Practically the same thing, but makes him seem less like a psychopath.
He wants to build a youth center here.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
I mean, I wasn't going to help him. You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
Been to Martinez before?
Yes. I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you miss those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers, we told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
Would you prefer something here, not a youth center?
First, there won't be a youth center. Whatever he's told you or the residents, it'll be something horrific. Perhaps even worse than a statue. So, yes, I do.
Like what?
A fishery. I've been speaking with Lillian here. She gave me the idea. The infrastructure is all here, and with my connections, sadly, it's just one of the million things I'll never get round to. I just have to accept that I'll never be the rich candy girl who goes around solving people's problems with money.
So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
Not really.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Found my gun, by the way.
By love, you did.
I mean, my gun, my badge, that one. I need to find my gun.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater? Of course. Anything to help.
There's nothing
I am
new
sorry
here.
to have been the bearer of bad. Of course.
There's nothing
of course.
new here.
Don't tell her you've met Everard right away. There's time.
What?
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent. She nods.
Alright, well. I have gotten
Fairweather T500.
my armor thingy. I'm gonna save the game over what I did in the Feld building. Not over the failure I have experienced. And we're gonna go see if anything gets a little better. Kinda doubt it though, because I still don't have a gun. Unless there's a gun magically hidden in here that I have
I'm
not
afraid
seen
we
yet.
don't have time for rest stops right now.
Yeah. Hey kids, have either of you found a gun?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
You're being laconic about it.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Children are stupid.
You're stupid.
Okay. How about the policeman ask you something else now?
Okay.
Okay, you don't know where the gun is. Damn. Lily, did you happen to buy a gun? I kind of doubt it. No. No. Okay. Alright, well, that's... every lead I could possibly have shored up. Unless the drunks, for some reason, have a gun. But we already know from Roy that it was a woman who bought it, so... we got nothing. We got jack shit. We are no better off than we were prior. We have knowledge that Joyce didn't run away, and I have a thing that gives me +2 against people with armor. It's a little better. It's not a lot better, but it's a wee bit better. Just a little. Never did find this man's ball. The missing bowl. A bowl, as they call it. Oh, he left.
I'm all out of shits to give loincloth.
Alright.
Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt.
Shut up.
Yep.
This is the scout leader.
Kim.
This is a misunderstanding.
The Kipt is...
You are all...
Peaceful. Nest in your abdomen.
Fuck, there's a third one.
This third one, the lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The mercenary tribune. My plan is not if this turn.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Yep. Time to mobilize. Time to get my ass kicked.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
Easy now. No one needs to die here.
No, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's
Elizabeth,
With
no.
a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. You really, really should have a gun in your hand by now. Or something dangerous. This feels scary.
Yeah. Hand-eye coordination's like, hey, did you forget to bring a gun? Like what? Like the crowbar I had in my hand prior to the situation? Shit, no, I didn't. I forgot to bring it.
No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far.
Alright.
Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please. Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Colonel did not give you the right to conduct a tribunal.
Pops, you have no idea about the rights Crenell extends to us.
Okay, then what are those rights?
If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a necessary display of force. No one's going to give a shit about dead loincloths. That's reality.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Who is that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Hohen Cloven.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
The killer?
What do you think?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders.
Kills black people. I mean, that seems to be what he does.
That's right. Plenty of kips here in Revachol, too.
Ah, so you're just blatantly racist. Okay.
Gee, let's fucking do it. Gee.
Wild Pine's rep does not approve of it. Yeah, actually, hold on. Let's go down this trail.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
She's not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people, man.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
You know, she knew you were out of control. She told me.
She's gone,
man.
you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you silos. Stay cool. Don't do anything stupid. The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys,
Hold your ground. Any more?
They're afraid. No, the rest will stay. They will hold their ground.
All right.
Even if it means dying here with you.
Where's Classier?
Who the
Let's
fuck
go with
is
that
that?
one.
Glacier, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
she left.
What do you mean she left?
We should
Yeah,
have
you
been
know. You get to go do that again.
Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
For God's sake, tell him the Hardys didn't do it. Present a case.
Listen, they didn't do it, man.
Yeah. Who did that?
Honestly, Classier is not here. I could throw her ass under the bus. She seems more and more suspect as time goes on.
The bird. You're fucking telling me a bird killed Arca?
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
She's the only person in the room upstairs where he died. Or, no. Inadvertently, that shot was meant for her. She had a pass that caught up with her.
She used to work in industrial espionage, and...
You think I'm fucking stupid? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Say inadvertently. One more time.
Listen, please.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Okay, why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
True. You know... Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged.
You're lying. DePaul.
No.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver.
Okay, we're getting a
rounds
little
in the
further
barrel.
with this, though.
The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Listen, the hanging was only a cover-up. No, the gardener isn't even one of them.
Fucking liars.
He missed.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head.
Okay, that's
crushing
different.
small
We're doing a little
pane
better.
of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
Yeah, you did.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
Can I put points in the suggestion real quick? You know, 50% roll.
Of course.
Oh.
Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
I feel like I got to know your dead friend.
Don't
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
You know, let's try the Al Ghul thing.
Stupid shit. I know what you're doing. Fuck. It's not gonna work. I'm clear as day.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Why did I not find my lost
Watch
gun?
that loincloth. I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
So this one didn't do shit. Honestly, yeah, hold on, let's go with this again.
Good. Kill him.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at
Surely
you.
I can dodge a shot
His
again.
hands are You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
I've become immortal.
The man tilts
Sure.
his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as
Hey there,
Rude
Mo.
staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human.
Yeah, I think he's dead.
An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle
Yeah,
of
Glenn's
blood.
dead.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at you. Here it comes. Death.
I'm gonna fail this. That's me down.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis.
Alright, so I couldn't
explodes.
stop the shooting.
Your entire lower body is on fire.
Maybe if I
It's
passed the
concentrated.
suggestion check, but I could not
You
stop the
fall
shooting.
down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of nothing. A persisting darkness.
You're bleeding out.
Oh, I have different options here. Gun down, line of duty. It's okay.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at.
But you can't. It's so hard. A shadow towering. Someone stands there,
Alright.
raising his pistol at him. Scream immediately. No, you scream. Behind you. You hear.
This is death. One more door, baby.
He can't go. There was a radio in the distance. The engine of a coupe.
No, it was him. He...
Alright, let's see if this was a better result. I don't think I can actually stop the
You see
shooting unless I
lieutenant's
pass that
familiar
suggestion
shape
check.
in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum. It's not out.
Druamine. Then it's...
Mr. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to... Sunrise, the gates of... I think we may have held it off, for now. Yes, we have also completed
what happened.
We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack.
What happened
first.
then?
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed. Then I shot.
This is not the first person.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus, yes.
Titus is still dead.
You were bleeding out by...
Thank you.
I was not able to kill him, as I should have.
Okay.
Finally took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's... Yes. This is the one. He's in a private hospital.
There is unveiled.
We won't get to him anymore. 4. Glenn. All. Yes, but what's the... And...
He did not... His smoking. His hunched back. You have it worse. But he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad is
Reasonably, we will...
You won't be able to dance much.
No.
A man back to that shit.
I'm sure.
That means he...
I don't know. I did. No need. Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt. Things would be worse if you did.
Alright. This is a better situation. We were in a better spot.
Easy now.
Elizabeth's not dead. That's one person we saved.
Like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
Disco days are done,
Your
man.
disco days should have been done.
What happened now?
I honestly don't know.
I don't know
We
either.
can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in a... Yes, she left yesterday morning. To me, maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I don't know. Honestly, I think our What? Every piece of...
He's...
Okay. I don't know. Yes. God cursed... We should go upstairs. It's... What? Every piece of...
He's...
Okay. We could find...
But they seemed so mysterious. There's a little pause. He says nothing as well.
I'm afraid we may not be... Ideology does not have anything...
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Crime is hard, man.
It's really...
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
No. Are you ready to limp? Good.
The lieutenant did mention doing... Also, it's...
Let's do that. We can start upstairs in Classia's bedroom with your ballistics ID. Another look at the window, perhaps?
Alright, we'll save here over the last save. We did better than that time. I do want to give it one more good shot, though. One more good try. If I can pass that suggestion check, I might be able to prevent the shooting. I highly doubt it, though. We're gonna lay off the thing talking about alcohol. We're gonna try to make him miss the gardener again. There's a small chance we don't do any better. And you know what? If we don't, that's okay. I'll accept my losses. However, if I can just pass that check, maybe it'll be a little better.
I'm all out.
Put your...
This is the kip. You are
peaceful. Nest. Fuck. The lieutenant is genuinely worried.
The mercenary. If this...
A sound struck.
Get lost.
Pig fuck!
Die yet.
No one is going to...
With the leader. You really... No, it's okay. Peace. Always.
Who's that guy?
You cunt. The gunner. What are you thinking?
There. on the rim about these men.
T, that's f***ing.
All right, you only have time for one argument. Choose.
Who's in charge?
I am a Grinnell Major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you're the highest rank.
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun, but we're beyond that now.
As leader of the group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not much. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it.
Yeah, where's Claudia?
Claudia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left! One of my...
We should have...
You can...
Hey, Bushman!
For God's sake, tell him the Hardys didn't do...
Yeah? Who did...
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's a...
You... How about...
Listen!
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot. Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand.
She wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger.
Okay,
The plume of
so
smoke, the
because
shot.
I failed that check, I can't win this.
He wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you. And
Can I pass this check?
the shield. Of course.
No.
Even...
Don't...
Okay, yes.
What's rude? Kill him.
The porcelain man from he's drunk. It's not easy. You snort is that he's drunk. A full suit of armor can't be too heavy. You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off the watch. God, he's a 2 shots ring at once.
Yeah, we're not gonna get a better result here.
Lieutenant's pistol, blood gun. And, oh, you see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic. A look. Here it comes. Death.
Mm-hmm.
The pain is too immense to scream. Feels slick. The harder it's tightest with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. He's not gonna make it. Most of what's down there. You can also... Nothing. A persisting...
You're bleeding out. Stay with me. Yes.
But a shadow towering. Someone stands there.
Am I gonna lose this one too? Hold on.
Immediately.
Brother, it's a...
He's...
He cut. There is a... The end.
No. It was
Okay,
him.
so
He...
this is a worse turnout.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape.
Sunrise, Parabellum. Reasonably,
You won't be able...
Hold on. I'm just skipping through this so I can go back to the other save.
Easy now.
You're back.
How are you?
The lieutenant doesn't.
I honestly... Do you? Yes. Maybe it's her. I don't... Honestly, I think our It really is very... Are you ready to limp? Good.
But let's also...
Need another look at...
Alright. So... Really, the only damage here is the Hardy Boys are dead. And I've been shot. Which isn't a terrible situation to be in, given the Hardy Boys have kind of told me all they know. It is unfortunate. I couldn't have stopped it. I would have had to pass all of those checks, and my third time through there, I was failing more of the checks. So I think this is our best case scenario. I think the difference is maybe Titus would have lived or something. But it is what it is. We're here now.
Yes?
Not that. Hear traffic outside, back in the world again. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room.
bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of yourself in the mirror, the expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not
let's
accustomed
try
to
the encyclopedia check.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. It belongs
Hey.
in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted the expression. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel like I need to make a clicking sound when I
The
add
clip
it.
is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the news?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? You know, anything?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Oh, sorry, chat. Hold on. Swallowed my water wrong. Fuck. Ugh. Alright, sorry about that.
Not really. Oh, must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
Huh, I guess
It
that's
doesn't
it.
have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Stop the expression from happening. Probably not. That's never gonna happen.
It's like
What?
something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought.
I
A
passed an
sadness.
8%.
Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
You know, that is more fitting for,
Yes?
how things have been going, you know? I'm gonna run straight to Kitsuragi's room. Wow, this room's tiny, Kitsuragi. How the fuck did you get screwed over in this situation? Alarm set for 6:50.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky,
Sorry.
considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Yeah. Medical supplies on the cupboard. Oh, hey. Wait, hold on. Is this working again? Huh. Alright. That leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. I can't leave through his door. Okay. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
What could that
I
be?
am not drawing my gun, yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Yeah, fuck you, happily.
Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems like she left in a
It's
hurry.
hardly surprising.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Pity.
Should really clean this out.
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Hmm. Alright. Is the gift gonna be my gun? Did she have it the entire time? Red thread made of nylon. Leads out of the room and onto the roof. No. Her gift is she did detective work. Okay. Thread is tied to the antenna.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside. A prime. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. The island in the bay.
Ah, the one place I couldn't go because there's no passage over there. She's trying to tell us the shot came from the island.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
Alright. How'd she know to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
I think this is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
Alright.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Wait, hold on, my noise suppression seems off. Yeah, okay, so my sound settings are just completely off. Sorry, chat. You've probably been hearing my raw, unfiltered mic this entire time. Sorry you could hear me sniffling, I just noticed it. Fuck. Alright, well, whatever. Maybe we need to go to the island. Yeah, let's just go to that one. Kim, are you in?
Of course. I'm in. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian had a few boats.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Ah, yes, the case. The case that is entirely unsolvable unless we have already had the knowledge that wasn't presented to us until everything fell apart. That case. Of course. Still don't have my gun. Hey, Gart, how's it going?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. Defended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Alright, where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Are Lena and Morel still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people, but no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them
shit,
pass
sorry,
by
bump the mic.
This was before the fight started. I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
Yeah, that's for the best.
Yes, you know, and I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
Yeah, we weren't done looking for the Phasmid.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Exactly, but all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
Crypto business is never a priority.
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
What happened to the man with sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
All right,
No
thanks.
problem. They'll come back.
What happened to you?
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
I don't have composure high enough to do anything about that. It's all about money, you know? You haven't said a single helpful thing to me this whole time. Alright, you two, how you feeling? Shaky, you fucked up. Oh no, it's Elaine. Oh, Shaky's dead.
His fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
Cowardly? I took a bullet for you fuckers.
Our condolences for your losses.
Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Elizabeth.
Wait.
All gone.
No, in this save, Elizabeth didn't die. What?
There's nothing left.
He has lost the will to live. It's survivor's guilt. He feels like he should have died with the others. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really living either.
You know, you guys should go finish this. Yeah, totally. Little guy ran shaky. You're just gonna leave like that?
He's a dead man. Just doesn't know it yet.
Was this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
Is this save incorrect? I thought Elizabeth lived because they missed. Huh?
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated. Yeah,
all right, hold on.
Both of you.
That's kind of you to say. Take care.
I will.
A sharp pain
Hold
shoots
on.
up your side and into your...
Hold on. Can I get a recap of what happened? Am I in the wrong save? I feel like something went wrong here. Fuck, let's try that one more time then. Because, like, I saved Elizabeth. You fucking missed. How'd she get gunned down this time? Gonna save right here.
I'm all out.
This is a myth. You are.
Peace. Nest. Fuck. This, the lieutenant, is genuine.
Get lost.
Pig, fuck!
Oh, no.
With the lead, no, peace. All
I'll rip you.
The gunner, what do you think?
there. About these men served in Seminai.
That's T. Yeah? Who did
We're gonna go with this.
She used
That.
How about the kid?
Listen.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna.
Alright, pass the logic check. Yes, okay.
To hanging him, all together. Titus said.
He was shot. He wasn't hung.
40.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Look, that hanging was only a cover-up.
The shot rings in your ears. The young woman stands and looks behind her.
I know.
That
Okay.
what?
Okay.
Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late.
Rhetoric.
All right. You only.
Fuck him.
Technically.
What's the highest rank? Hold on.
King Reaper.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Alright. So, I can up that to 50-50.
Is off the gun. This did. Dangerous.
Yes. Alright.
Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah. I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now.
Who are you, a major?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Corti, Cortiner, Major Raoul Cortiner, friends with Lely. Raoul and Lely.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. All sentenced to death by lead.
Yep. He had blue eyes, didn't he, your colonel?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Listen, you're Laylee. Everyone said good things about him. He was a talker.
Talker.
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kid tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he we'd spared the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Your colonel did not deserve to go like that. I promise I will find this killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please, act.
Where's Classier? Yeah, she's gone.
She left!
We should have. You can feel how upset he is with himself.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of... You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man, now is not a good time to strike.
She's gone, Stay cool! The company bitches.
Guys,
Hold your ground!
They're afraid. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground.
Yes. So stupid shit.
Enough already!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot.
Alright, does this go any better? I passed all of the checks. The only thing I don't have in this instance is my own gun.
Watch that loincloth. I can't hear.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Damn it, I did my best. I just need one more time to solve the murder.
Kill him.
Yeah, no answer I would have given would have stopped this.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim from it's not easy. You stick 0 point. Is there? He's drunk. A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift a low shot rings. You feel a tapping like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the
okay, so the chest plate actually stopped a bullet.
Plate to plate. You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in room. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from the blood and unbelief. Glenn, oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest. Point.
Look him in the eye.
Here it comes. Death.
Yep, that's a fail. I'm going down regardless. Still feel like I did better this time, but...
You can't. There is no time. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air. The heart, he's not gonna make it. Feels slick and warm. It's all... No. It's just a fear. Even if nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing light.
You're bleeding out.
Yes. But a shadow towering. Someone stands there. Scream immediately. No, you scream. You hear a...
This is death.
He can't. There is a...
Okay, we're back here again. Let's see if anything changed. I don't think I could have solved this situation. But Elizabeth didn't die this time.
You see,
or at least so I hope.
Familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double.
Sunrise, Parabellum. It's not.
Druamine.
Mistook 2 days. In an sunrise. The gates of. I think we may have held it off. Yes, we have also completed.
What happened?
As retaliation.
He sounds
I shot and wounded him. While Glenn took.
This is not the first person to die in his place.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before. Yes. You were bleeding out by then.
Thank you.
I was not able to kill him, as I should have.
Okay,
Colonel
so
took him.
Elizabeth did live this time.
This is the one. He's in a private...
There is...
We won't get to him anymore. 4. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus. All.
I don't see how it's gone any better.
Let's face it, officer. It could have gone a little better. You could have been armed. It was my mistake too. I should have attacked.
Even if I was armed, my only shot there would have been killing their major. But again, I can't get my gun anywhere. I never got to that point of the quest before I was locked in.
He was afraid.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned up, and
he did not expect you both to survive. His smoking, his hunt.
Reason, the bruising in your shoulder, we will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure.
No.
And back to that shithole.
I called your station after I'm sure.
That means...
I don't know.
A man back to that shithole.
I'm sure.
That means he had... Sorry.
I did. No need. No.
A man...
I called you...
That means he had... Sorry.
Not very. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you.
All right.
Easy now.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you? Your disco days, I honestly don't know. We can't. Yes, maybe it's her. Maybe she... I don't... Honestly, I think our investigate... What?
He's...
Okay. Every piece...
He's...
Okay. Yes. God, we should go upstairs. Rethink... It's extremely easy. We could find...
But they seemed so mysterious.
No need to be melodramatic. I'm afraid we may not... Ideology does not have anything...
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
No. Are you ready to... Good.
The lieutenant also. It's just close.
Let's do that. We can start upstairs in Classius' bedroom with your ballistics ID. Another look.
Yeah, that's... This is the best we're getting. I'm gonna save and try one more thing. One more thing. Sorry, chat. Most of the stream has been me retrying this fight. Hold on. If I can pass both checks, what if I say I'm withholding information? Does that do anything?
This is
the kip.
That's the one choice where I'm told to pick an answer, and it doesn't matter what I do.
No. We have...
Okay.
Get lost. Pig, fuck!
No one...
With the leader, no, peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Dangerous.
Okay.
Ask about him first. You don't.
Sergeant May.
As he moves, the intercourty.
For killing, maiming, and fuck. Yeah, if
Ready to open fire.
Fuck do you...
We've heard...
Yeah, if
Ready to open
Fine, I know.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? International something. International law.
Ha!
We're not...
Say easy now. Easy. Just tell...
I'll rip you. What do you...
There. On the... About these men served in Seminine.
That team. Yeah? Who did that? How?
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's a...
One of us? How about the kid?
Listen.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna your mind.
Yeah, no, okay. Let's just call our losses. I don't think this gets any better for us. I think even if I got everything right again and I chose the option Rhetoric told me to choose, I would still lose in this conflict. I would still go down regardless. Which is fine. I chose not to go follow up on things to finish the game, and the game wasn't over. It's okay. I'm going to speed through the rest of the dialogue, talk to people again.
bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of yourself in the mirror. The expression.
What is it? Encyclopedia.
Face. You're still not accustomed. The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely, but things were good. Forget about if it out of the dazzling swirl. Everyone, sometimes everyone loved it. It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over. Still not happening.
Well, I passed that last time, but it doesn't really matter.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first. It would have.
All right. Go upstairs. Gonna go do the thing.
Next, I'm sorry.
A gift. I am not.
He said, just don't relax.
I am not.
He's just don't relax. The medicine pity.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll do this again.
It's the island.
Unless she thinks the purpose she was.
She had.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. I find that hard to. So
for a second, he seems.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Of course. How do we get there? Joyce.
It's the island in the.
So it is.
For a second, he seems.
Of course. How do we get? Yes, of course.
Go talk to Gart. We'll finish talking to the two Hardy Boys who remain. We'll see if their dialogue's changed at all.
Oh, you're welcome. I wish you a quick recovery. I'm glad she got out of here before all that.
He's almost.
I mean.
Exactly.
You'll see her again one day.
I don't remember everyone who comes here. Yeah, I was. Yeah.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah,
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something.
No problem. They'll come.
No, you have nothing new to say. You have nothing to say at all. Let's talk to you two.
Seeing.
Oh, our condolences for your loss.
You okay? Yeah.
While still alive,
he
has lost the will to live. It's survivor's guilt. He feels like he should have died with the others. He may kill himself.
What? Dennis.
What is?
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
Yeah, fuck. How's it going?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
You two just gonna go back to hauling containers?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
Didn't Titus have a brother?
Tiberius, he don't want to get mixed up in our shit. Titus has been buttering him for years, but he's got his window fitting business, a wife with 2 kids, and a 3rd one on the way. No way he's gonna leave all that.
Fair. What happened to Classier?
Bit of misery, that one.
And do you have any information?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to.
She's gone. Face it.
All right, take care, guys.
Too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes. The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy finally found the words for a masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is only blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to apply, fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Nah. Hey, old man, what's up?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind.
Where's
Wouldn't
Renee?
be the same. The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
Where'd he go?
Well, most likely, he was an absolute cunt.
Was he killed during the tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How did he
His
die?
angry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
You ever did find him his balls?
Yes, he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Well, sorry, man.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something.
I was gonna talk to him about the Maybells.
Wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
I didn't like them.
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Well, that's rip. Guess we call the station.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes, I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen. No.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Elis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal.
So, if I knew this, I might have had another +1 to that check, but whatever.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
Huh.
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Found a leaf compactor?
The garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
Sir. Sorry.
So we have, that's all we have to connect him to the
Even
armor.
That is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Alright. Alright.
A name. This is very good. Elise Cortona.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous events.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer.
Alright, Precinct 51. We've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kitsuragi and...
Something is wrong. Only static,
hello?
no reply. Only the mindless drone of
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking all the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of...
Well, shit. I could go talk to Everett, or we could go to the island. No chance in hell Everett has my gun. So let's just go. I don't need it anyway. Alright. Hey lady, can we borrow your boat?
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You should see the other guys, they're all dead.
Serial killer. That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I'm not a killer, I'm a cop. You know?
I guess you are. Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can I borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
2 days of sunshine, I just got a bacterial infection. Why? What's on that island? No line for this. Okay. Nothing, just ruins. Some sort of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there
Has it
myself.
been there herself? Who has then?
You said you haven't been. Who has been
My
there?
husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place?
Be my guest. They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Anything I should know?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright, kids, what do you know?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
That island?
Yeah, that one. I need to know what's there.
Nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Man, kids shouldn't be playing with ordnance.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Who's the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
You tell me anything about this guy?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there.
Anything else? What does this guy look?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Mention something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Your father used to go to that island, didn't he?
Father killed himself.
Oh.
Don't say that. He didn't.
I'm not weighing on this, kids. You know what? Sure.
I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. But
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Is that all you know?
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay. There's a dude who lives over there. Why's my visual calculus going off? I mean, not visual, thought cabinet thing. Alright, we're gonna take your boat. Going on the boat.
A skiff with a small steering end. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Alright, hold on. We will... Quick save. I will walk my ass all the way back to Everett and say hi. That is the only remaining loose thread here. All right. Why is this locked now? Wait.
The Rayleigh _ the crew. Welcome
shit,
to the
right.
realm of mischief ruled by the Arctic Fox.
We have to
Let's
load that
make
quick
this
save.
raid an adventure full of chaos. Fox emoji, party popper emoji.
You're way too long-winded. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. How you doing, Forelli? How's your stream? Are you doing more Warframe? We're about to go on a boat.
The skiff floats on the... Once you get in,
hey.
That's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember
Look, only some people died, Moo. Only some people died. It's fine. It's fine. Welcome in, Raiders. This might be the end of the game. I don't know. We've been given, like, a multiple twists beforehand. Some is less than most. I mean, only, like, 4 people died. It could have been worse. 5 people could have died. You know? Actually, no, I think 5 people died. I think the dude in the helmet's dead. Whatever. Doesn't matter. All right, Kim, you take the engine, I'll hold the boombox.
What?
You know, what how else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM, then.
4's rookie numbers. I mean, it was one hell of a shootout. I didn't have my gun. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Let's get in right to the island. I'm actually doing it. Ah, yes. Like captain of the boat, standing there posing, holding my boombox. Yes, welcome everyone. Hope you're all having a good time. Hope you're all well as well. Well. Hope you're all doing good. There we go. Thank you for the follow, hype. I appreciate it. Words are hard. I don't think there was anything else I could have done prior to this moment in the game. Other than, I guess, having closed other loose ends and found my gun. But that we were locked out of that at the end of last time. A lot of today's session was trying to see if I can't find something else to do. But no. We're pretty sealed off here in the end. I have a feeling even if I had my gun, though, everyone who died would have still died.
to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. The fuel is leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. Tension, but inflammable.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath it all.
On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work.
To the west?
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east?
The faraway roar of the city. Distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
And what's ahead of that?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box. Through its ancient slits and cracks. Resonating. Hollow. A big building.
And beyond that?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below that all.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Him?
Yes?
You notice how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Let's move. I can hear the person who's here. Barrel says ICM.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is ICM?
Insul Indian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Ah.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM, huh?
It does. The RCM
Why?
may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics, with blood dripping down your thigh.
What I'm hearing is we descended from the glorious Revolutionary Army. No. A little embarrassing. 51, no. Maybe we need a rebrand. Just catch your breath.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
Little white star, huh?
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
One of the speckled stars,
No,
too.
That's the uninhabited archipelago.
Ah.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
So we found where the old gun that might work may have been from, huh? Way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Alright, well... Oh, there's a lot here. Books, mostly fantastic and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. Survivor's kitchen.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the tank?
Lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
All right, I'll pull it.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day.
Alright, alright. What's up here?
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out?
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor. You do feel there's something you're not getting. The print. Soft covers, serialized fantastique.
Conceptualization, can't do that right now. Candles painted in a broken rangefinder. Planted, whatever. Moth-bitten bed sheet keeps out the wind. I got a winter scarf. +2 empathy, -1 composure. Huh. But I like the funny 8-eyed eye thing. What is that? Fallen shirt? Hand-eye coordination up? Huh. Ooh, pills. Glass door. More stuff. What is this thing? What's an armament rest? Huh. Pretty not working now, isn't it? Stairs have collapsed. Okay, I gotta run all the way around to go explore the other side. What's this?
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the
Keys
keyboard.
rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is it then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
We open this blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
I did it.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
What's in there?
I don't know.
You know, I'm kind of scared, Kim.
I have a gun.
I don't have a gun.
How very good did I do?
Fair point. Hatch is jammed shut. Poke her head out here real quick. Firing slit. You can't see inside. Lines up with what we were expecting, though. Taking a direct hit. Distant sounds of cargo. Signal horns on the water. And explore this island a little more before going further. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Inside the fortress, you make out a console and a blast door. What's over here then?
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
I'm not gonna grab one out of there. Wait, hold on. Actually, yes, I am.
A tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Same brand we found on the beach.
Contemporary Rivisholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
All right, we'll touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed rear wall of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10.
In between them?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
And there it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Him with a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this.
Kim, I can make that shot.
I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Why didn't we come here before?
We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
You know, you're right.
He looks north over the fortification, then at the mattress.
Could the shooter still be here? On this island?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Yeah. Old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with dramamine. Weathered artillery map. I'll take all of your meds. Thank you for your contribution to my not dying today. Appreciate it. Feel ashing you back, someone's watching you. Can't say from where though. Alright, well, bunker's open. Hold on. Water rushes below. Far, far below. Wait, I had another thought like right here. Alright, whatever. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Rubber dinghy. It's deflated and broken. Yeah, and there's an old man with a rifle.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
You what now?
Yeah, didn't you recently tell two kids to put out their fires?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
They're children, my man, but alright. You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator?
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Not rock and roll, it's sad FM, my man.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
You know, nice gun you got there.
Nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bella McGrave?
It's a 3 Angong 446.
Well, that matches the
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic,
matches the bullet.
must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the board.
Yeah, I need you to put that gun down so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I am an enemy commander of corresponding rank. Hold on, let's... I don't have all my authority. Let's put a point in authority. I mean, fuck it. Let's put another point in authority. We've maxed out authority.
The words, I am an enemy commander, sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be? Dog.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
The big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun.
Gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It is as it
No
said.
one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
And that
The
it
right
does.
type and the right calibre.
He's liking this. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
So, who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient.
You've been here for 40 years.
To emergency defense
Fuck.
in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years.
I've been on other islands, too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
So again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's dead fast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I come from there. I can assure you that's not what the people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
That you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
What is this place?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First off, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people death blow?
The coalition military, clearly. Iblis.
The black-eyed angel.
You survived all this time.
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You gotta become self-employed, create the system. What?
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
How is your health, Mr.
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stew, too.
He does seem frail. Good for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
Serious situation. You should be looked over. We can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
Have you coped mentally?
I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also live in hell.
At least you know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself for all these years?
It was hard in the 10s. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
I should get between here and the mainland.
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
Why don't you just walk there then?
Want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
Propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. You smoke those cigarettes? Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another
The
thing.
old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
Said this is your turnless surrender.
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Not coalition appointed. We're just trying to help people, man.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International. The enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, Le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from the army?
I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
You said you were in the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does any of that mean, then?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
All right.
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Say nothing. You know, I'm not really into politics, you know.
You're a lumpen with a gun.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
All right, all right.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism, or even cancer.
Is this man taking cyanide? You're a communist soldier. No, I have another serious question for you.
Serious in this world. It's
Composure
a farce.
3. What have been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people.
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemism. No. Be careful now. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last 2 weeks?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
You're saying you've killed people after active fighting stopped.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use the gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Colonel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging in the whirling rags. Did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
One thing, where's the scope? How'd you make that shot without a scope?
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
Did fascies, you admitted to killing him.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
You know, you're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communists killed him.
Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes. Not this, he seems to say. Anything but this.
Wasn't intuition. Had he spoken, he would have said communism killed him.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach worked. Yeah, this just did nothing. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist. Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case. The vision was you remembering that.
This did nothing.
Supposed to?
I will look deeper
the
then.
The sea is dark, vast, and on the surface, meaning.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
What am I forgetting?
Here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Ah, yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else. Nowhere in.
Yeah, you know, the garbage flowers that Kim told me weren't important. Yeah, those, of course, of course.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom.
Ah, of course, of course.
Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
What brand of boots you wearing?
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretched out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of his worn-out running shoes on his feet.
It's called Sensorique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't in there near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters?
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Those were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
We've only seen these flowers here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
Young woman named Classier. Ring any bells?
Classier.
No, right? She had intimate relations with the victim.
With the victim. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
Hey, he's a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
And there's your confession.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
And then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
Single word is
And
all
you were
he
looking at
gives.
them, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Cocks his head to the side, turns his eyes to the city. The tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
It's part of the shit you
Then
see.
pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking.
Ah, so you're
I didn't like
jealous.
that. Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
While he stands here and rots.
I'm just not gonna say anything.
The man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What?
Hiding something in the water.
Funny, so this ties into the other thing. It was love that killed him.
I was
Damn.
up in the ruins there. She couldn't see.
Inland Empire was never
I could see
wrong.
her smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What does she think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is hidden buoy shield about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You saw her name in the passports, but when I said her name, you didn't seem to recognize it.
It didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say her name was on the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Moving on then.
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
I can just see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How does he know about those minute details on her body? You know, the peephole, my man. Come on.
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
So you hid in the workshop and just kind of watched.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever seen her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling rags. Your footprints are there. You've just changed shoes, right?
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
That too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
So you had feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
And that's why you left dried flowers on her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
So you brought Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You guess you wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her. The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Classier? I haven't seen her there for days.
Got away, but she led us here first. She figured someone was watching her from the seafort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vicmair points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place where, as the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification in the rain, like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Right, you know, I'll take the composure roll.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life, he's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished.
Right.
That's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say,
my name, I look at from,
51 minus 8.
No, I was an resurrection. There's nothing serious in this world.
What strikes
Got
you
it.
about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid.
Alzheimer's?
Keen even. Not senile.
Yeah. Mr. Jarrows, are you okay? How's your memory? I mean, you did say you have holes in it.
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Is there anything else you haven't liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
And why is that?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Disco whores? All he says. You mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Alright, let him keep talking.
I remember him from Lanos. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
And you'd like to kill him.
Yeah. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day, the blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Yeah, he's dead. He died of old age.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You've had thousands of chances to kill him.
And I blew them all.
So you cared about him.
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
Are you okay, Mr. Dross?
I think I haven't seen people die. It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together.
Glad we talked about what?
Well, Mr. Dross, you're under arrest for murder of Ellis Courtenaire. How the fuck you say his name?
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Him, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Kim, do you hear that?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
It's the fucking Phasmid? Are you shitting me? Really? At the end of it all.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb.
Are you shitting me?
There, moving its scythe-like arms
Alright.
in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
It's like a giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small
Okay.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster, but you don't have a gun.
There it is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it.
Kim, do you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Oh, yeah, fuck the murderer. Hold on, we're talking to the cryptid.
Antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips.
What the fuck?
It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning.
Did this just to fuck with us? Alright.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else, in a lower pitch.
Approach carefully.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the Phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow.
I'm so distracted from the other thing going on here. Hold on.
The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The Phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Carefully pet its forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. It's warning.
Pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor, some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
We gotta back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the
Smelling
small
me.
black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Yeah, you know, that's where we should have ended, but you know, let's,
Maybe
you
it
know.
is real. The pheromone.
Oh yeah, right, I got sprayed with shit, didn't I?
He is ready to believe in anything. The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
I'll look at it.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Yeah, it's foaming.
It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
All right, Inland Empire.
I exist.
I exist
Tell
too.
me what it's like for you.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
My body aches, I'm bleeding.
I smelled it. As soon as you stepped on the island. Strawberries. Fresh bursts of red strawberries. Ripe, turning riper. Soon, you'll be rotten. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness. Being intruded upon. Transient. Dim. Moist.
Screwed upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
No, you're the type of animal I would like to be. That's certainly an answer.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Thankfully, someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Strange creature. You know, I'm a detective.
So am I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
This is a dream. What is happening?
You're awake. I am real.
Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from, all of this around us? The world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
All we can do is beat our fists against it with no
You
answer?
can also eat it. If
Oh,
it's
true,
meat,
you know.
You can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so
Do you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
it may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
That man's been here for a long time. Man, why is the cryptid... Not only is the cryptid here to fuck with you, like, I don't even know if you'd notice this if you went down the cryptid route earlier, but like... It's now integral to the story. It's why he's rotting from the inside out.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
You know, that's insane.
You are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
What is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident. I suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
I've already forgotten the world once I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
I think I'm having a vision of the fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of, actually.
Back away from the unstudied species now.
So I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
There is one more.
all the creatures I've met, you're the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For freedom.
I will try.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Ah, yes, my ex, of course. Disengage
As
slowly.
you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
That's a big creature. And then it's gone. For now.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
Huh.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
My gun gonna be under it? Wait.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly, puts his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
Of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Yeah. Oh, it's Classie's passport? Oh yeah, I guess it did say it played with the, I could sell the gun for 70 bucks. It did say like to play with the buoys. But I guess it stole the passport.
Issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
The photo.
It's Claudia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What's she doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. And it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
Says Katarzyna Alazie. Alazie, I can't speak.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Claudia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
So she lied to us about not having told us her real name, but she also really didn't tell us her real name.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What is her real name then?
No, but it's not Katarzyna Alazie or Clasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
Yeah, I'm thinking she's the main character of the upcoming game then. Because it is also a blonde spy lady.
Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Passport away. The box? Is my gun in the box? Huh? It's his helmet. Monstrous looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the Phasmid nest, as if it had some reeds sticking out of it. Smells of seawater, but it's not exactly... not otherwise wearable, if not exactly comfortable. Puts on feels scary somehow. Weird. I mean, I'm not going to take a -1 to suggestion right now. Don't really use half-light. What is this? Rifle scope. 30mm sniper scope. Attachable to any bolt-action 4.46 caliber rifle. Uses an old style, I can't read. Non-dotted rangefinder, range-finding reticule. Again, I can't read. Seaweed is still stuck to the lens. It's suffering water damage from its time the phasmid's dowry. Huh. Neat. Alright, old man, you're fucked. Keep going.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Is this the good ending?
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, could you not see the phasmid?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Snap your fingers under his
A
nose.
light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr.
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
It's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke? Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
It could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here.
Yeah, no, hold on, we're getting there.
No response.
Maybe it's how the phasmid stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it...
You forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
When I evaluate his state, he seems strangely animated.
Energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Versus animations induced by the
It
phasmid?
does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
Maybe something hormonal in his relationship to the phasmid?
I mean, pheromonal.
Seemed a little off for a man his age, Randy.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania. I see what you mean.
Back to the phasmid. It said it's destroying
You
him.
should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe, anyway. It's only trying to remain unseen. Degradation's a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm going to become a cryptid hunter after this. Who needs people? Been in it for a long time. Who knows how much of it's in his company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
Oh, that photo is going to be empty, isn't it? Found some things in the phasmid nest, Mr.
He
Dross.
stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him.
Found the shrimp helmet.
Nothing. Just the last embers have gone out. The war is over.
I wonder if this plays out the same way, but you didn't see the phasmid. Therefore, if you somehow found this shit, he was just not responding because he's distraught.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Yeah, we have the passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us.
No reply.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Got the scope.
I lost.
You lost it?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there, with the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Alright, we'll let you rest down, Mr. Dross.
The cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Alright, hang tight, dude.
But getting back to the mainland, to get help. He'll be safe here, if we don't take too long.
Well, I can't say I was expecting how that ended. Part of me this whole time was like, all right, is the shooter just completely unrelated to everything else going on? It turns out, yeah, no, he was. Was not expecting the phasmid to suddenly be relevant. Twin cannons were attached here, medium distance, large caliber.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him. I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, that's fair.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
You're the man with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
Yeah, the armor, no one seemed bothered by it.
Really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I'm a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Kumar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Alright, thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Alright, so what's this all about? I'm not gonna tell them about the giant thing. They're not gonna believe me.
Harry, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked...
Is this an intervention?
I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
How do you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
After all the silly stuff, he betrayed me. Saved his establishment and he betrayed me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building, mixed with blood.
Yeah, was this one junior delinquent?
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
You're the man in sunglasses, you're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true, and it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
If you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Yeah, it's not my fault, man. Fuck.
Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
So, you turn out to be,
Yes,
yeah.
I'm Trond Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Trond Heilestam.
What was up with the kid then?
Mikael? Mikael's my son.
What's up with the interesting history? You're spying on me.
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikael wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. What are you special consulting about?
Indeed. I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Duped again, known as who they say they are.
Duped?
I'm not gonna call her a horse-faced woman, that's mean. The only person being nice to who isn't Kim. Gardener, scab leader, this. Tell me at least you were who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still a kinky soldier, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
Yeah. You mentioned task force?
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, anyone else in this unit?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trond fucking Heilestam, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Guillaume?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Baby is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trond because I'm forcing him to stay.
What does this unit actually do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
We've been all this time. There's a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
So you left me in the face of a squad of train killers alone to teach me a lesson.
It wasn't like...
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Why didn't you detect or die then?
It was cool you saying that. Aesthetic somehow. You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
Alright.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trond, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, hell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very
I teleported, fuck you.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I drank so much I lost my memory? Yeah, that sounds about right. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Yeah, I kind of pieced that one together.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying. Or insane. Or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the Next World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there. So
what do you mean?
well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Yeah, I'm ready.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Okay, what now then?
Nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Threw into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Yeah, it's right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
I'll catch it.
Not today, badge.
Behold my badge. Drum's unnecessary. I got the badge all as well.
Gun.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
You know, I upgraded my gun to a rifle.
Upgraded it. I don't care about your weapon mania, Harry. I only care about your official sidearm, which you lost.
This is the thing. It was used to kill a man from a kilometer away.
I don't care. Where is the gun the RCM gave you to kill people with? Where is that one?
Yeah, I don't have that.
I knew it. I told you we didn't have it.
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
Oh, I would say it's very bad. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Please, put the stolen rifle away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
It's been a bit of week. I smell bad.
A bit.
You know.
You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Is she some kind of spy from the Occident? Just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about.
If it's part of your master plan, let's not even get into the other suspect who also escaped. Another detail.
Who?
Well, the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
You know, that wasn't my fault.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I solved the case, and it solved all of it.
It's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him. On this case, what is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's...
What? I'm the sorry cop.
It's odd, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a hustler. He grinds. He makes the real. He's a visionary and a money engineer, which is just...
Fucking... It's the one thing I said yes to, and I never followed up on it.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I've seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven, and he solved it near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as a reed. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo and shows it to the officers across the yard. Thick white snow falls all around you. Flakes stick to the glossy photo of the phasmid. You hear gasps beneath the howling.
Ah, so the photo's not empty. Good, alright.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Say nothing.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
He's like, I don't know what the fuck to say about this.
I must say,
he's competent?
Is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to find out the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Killer, Mr. Dross. We have a strong motive for him.
A revolutionary matronym.
And what's that mean?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Killed it as an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
I did all I could. Every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
Also the dead man I found on the boardwalk.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
You know how I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41.
That.
I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
He confiscated drugs from the kid's dad.
Kuno.
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I'm in. At this point, anything is but the drink.
Huh. That's an attitude to have. Yeah, the phasmid is female, by the way. The reeds are its nest.
What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Yeah, gathered items like a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Still think it was a female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
It could maybe roll it, like a dung beetle.
Reproduces by
As
parthogenesis.
in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Just a hunch.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
And I touched it. Oh, I probably killed the thing. Well, it emits chemicals that makes it look even more like reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's.
The perpetrator seemed intoxicated like an addict. It's just a hunch,
There are
but
species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromons.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the Phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
Yeah, they're not going to believe this.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Include, and mandibles that look like hair is completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems
We're gonna give ourselves better PR by being the weirdos who found a cryptid? Damn.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not.
I solved all of our problems by being drunk.
This is science, news,
Bye.
human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
What do you want to say? You want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
I'm competent now. Kind of.
So I have to.
I still don't have my gun, but I'm competent.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatient.
Oh, I never got to sing. Damn, I missed my chance.
Jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But
Before you woke up, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Honestly, that does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
Collection of found sportswear I have amassed.
Some of your more old-school wording choices. Your posture, even. The constant stretches.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
Oh God, contact Mike.
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy. Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
I'm sorry, lady. Okay.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora England, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
We weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
I don't know. 6 years ago. She was way before my time.
Damn, I'm still fucked up over it. Alright.
You haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years.
Or 7. You're
Damn,
not
he said
doing
it.
too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a whalekin, basically. I've only
Why are
seen a
you
picture,
opening up all of a sudden?
It's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, You need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Alright, well then, shit. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
But what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
You want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
Oh, come on. Come work for me.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Come on, Kim was the most competent person here.
Flattered. You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Hey, I got the achievement for recruiting Kitsuragi.
He's really
Damn.
considering it.
You know, I need to tell Lena about the Phasmid.
Who is Lena?
Cryptozoologist, lives in Jamrock.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Oh, yeah.
Watch out or she'll faint.
Alright, I'm ready.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
The great district hums in the slowly falling snow. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the white horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price points his pen at the doctor. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow?
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Damn, did I just get the good ending? I don't know how the other endings look, but you know, that feels like a pretty damn good ending to me. Oh, fuck, the ads hit. Or the ad, really. Yeah, the old man's kind of beat up. Well, shit, that was Disco Elysium. Honestly, pretty good. I have or at least I should have a key for the studio's next game, but I don't know about the drama behind the studio and how any of this is going to go. From what I played of the demo, it's pretty good so far. I like the humor, I like the writing. So we'll see. And that is me. There might be a post-credit screen, but that was a good point to outro. Thank you all for coming out tonight, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves and I did. If you really enjoyed yourselves, check out my socials. I will be back tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. It might be a work stream where I try to get some promos of stuff I've made cut. I do really bad at actually making showcases of the art I've done. You know. I should probably do that. That might be tomorrow, or tomorrow might be more Subnautica, or hanging out with people. We'll see. Otherwise, I'll be back frequently throughout the week. Feel free to leave a like, follow, you know, all that fun shit. I'm kind of streaming across 3 platforms that do different things, you know. Do all the stuff, do all the things. Promote me. Yeah, that'll be it. I'm gonna write out these credits and we'll be ending the stream. Do I have a skip button? Hold on. I do not have a skip button. Damn. Alright, well. It was a good ride. It was a good ride. I liked the writing. I liked the humor. The writers really had a good time writing other characters' viewpoints and doing their best to express them. It was interesting to see. I'm kind of curious how this game would have played out if I chose other choices. I don't know if there's a better ending. I'm already in this kind of state where I've done everything I could in this branch. I don't know if I had my gun, if that would have really made a difference. I mean, I might have let 1 or 2 more people live, but, you know. Hey, you know, I stopped Rudy from dying, so that happened. You know, that was positive. I have gone down this funny side tangent about Phasmid. I don't know if there are other endings involving other random shit I could have picked up along the way. Honestly, it was interesting, like, a game like this, I wouldn't typically expect to be fully voice acted. The voice acting was good. I mean, there was a line here or there that was kind of missed, but whatever. Voice acting was good, they did a good job. You typically see a game like this, you know, isometric RPG of some sorts. I would go into this as a streamer thinking, oh god, I'm gonna have to read everything, aren't I? Actually kind of really refreshing to not have to rely on me to do the voices. Also, you know, saves my voice a little. It's... Fuck. Shadows over... The fuck was the game called? Shadows over Loathing? That killed my voice. By the end of a session, I was out of water, my voice is dry as shit. Bad, man. Alright. Kind of waiting for the ads and see... Oh, ads, whatever. Waiting for the credits to end, see if there's a post-credit scene, and then we're good. So I have heard there's a little bit of drama between the game's devs and publishing, and they lost the rights to their game for a bit, something. I do have like a 6-hour video on doc to learn about it. I wasn't gonna watch it because it had spoilers for Disco. Also, given the nature of I've played the demo, I'm pretty sure the main character of the next game is Classier. She used to look a little more boyish with glasses. Well, she's back with glasses again, you know? I'm thinking there isn't a post-credits screen. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Alright. Post credits. Is there a post? Does not have a post credit scene. Once the final conversation concludes, it is over. There's no epilogue. There is nothing. All right. Well, that's it. That's me, everyone. I'm just gonna read it over to Civ. We're gonna roll my credits, and then we're done for the night. Take care, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.